Hello, peeps. Yeah, we're playing for the first time Disco Elysium. I've had it for like 3 years now. My bro-in-law gifted it to me, but haven't played it yet. And now Toes pushed a dictator. So playing it today. I feel like that's a tad loud. Let me see. There's no master volume. That feels a bit better. Okay.
Fluff.
Hey, let the anarchist. You're early. Just a few seconds. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, we're starting early today. Because I'm home alone. Coincidentally. And here we are.
Dora.
Hey, is it then? So I know nothing about this. I know it's supposed to be depressing. It's supposed to be a depressing story. And it's a story-focused RPG. Where every decision shapes the way forward. Or something like that. Like, this is an all-time favorite of many people, as far as I understand. I'll let the ad break run over and then I might have to lurk a lot because I eventually want to play this. Yeah, that's me too. It still feels loud, doesn't it? Yeah, my volume is on 60%, but it still is mighty loud. Yeah, that feels better. Wait. Weather volume? No. Why did they go all the way down? Okay. Keyboard mapping. Why is there no quartz? Only QWERTY. QWERTY? Quartz. Maybe someday, we'll have a universal keyboard layout. For the Latin alphabet, at least. Okay. Lights. Yeah. All of them. Okay. Thank you for the 53 stream streak, Latte. I appreciate it. That's a lot of streams. Oh, is that Link? That looks like Link. No, that's not Link. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. So I guess the ad break is almost over. Let's hop in. Select archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, that's not me. Very bad with people, that's me. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That sounds like me more, but I'm not very magnetic. Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. That's not me. I'm dumb as a rock, but... like, can I just pick some of these? Create your own character. I'll go with a preset, because I don't know what I'm doing. Create it. Okay, we can look at it at least. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my intellect is average. My psyche is terrible. My physique is weak. My motorics are weak. I don't think we'll get very far with this. Oh, it lets me do that, actually. No, I think I'll go with one of the presets. I'll go with sensitive. I'm a sensitive man. That's enough for me. The Furies are at home in the mirrors. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Bijon.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That sounds nice.
Ever. Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I have no ex-wives.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Awareness? Ugh.
There, no ball of meat, no light in the formless nothing, just night swimming. I know you do, baby. I know. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I don't like pain.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough. Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir? The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
So we're dying right now, and it seems like we're struggling.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
So we're brain dead, but
It
not
wants
quite.
to walk
The
the
brain
desert.
reboots right now.
Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
So we were almost in Elysium, but I guess then we wake up again and we're back in reality.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. As I had attached to my neck. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Yeah.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Cut my head off.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
And we're awake again, I guess? I see we have lots of dignity. So he was super drunk. Magnum-sized bottle. It's empty. Do we have pants? Oh, there. Okay, we have some dignity back. We'll tap to highlight. Okay, we want that tie.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single
There he
key
goes
on
back.
the ring.
Panic at the
Number
disco.
1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Good.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay, that's a skill check. This is a white check. You may retry it. Pull on the light bulb. Cabra Fogosa, welcome in. And greetings to Spain from Germany. Welcome, welcome. Let's try the check.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Ouch.
Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Oh my
Feels
goodness.
like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving
This is so relatable, it's spooky.
for quite a long time.
This is not a retro pixel graphics game. I was misled by the lack of actual material about it I have consumed. I like the style. I like what this looks like. It feels like a late 90s game, but modern?
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
This is very relatable. It's spooky. Wait, I thought we can try again. It said this is a white check. You can retry. Oh well. Maybe you need certain points, like some currency to retry. Pull on the fan. That's not gonna end well. Pull on the light bulb.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, okay. And 72%. Yeah, let's try it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
This looks like the face hugger.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
And we have the tie attached, okay. Can we listen to music? It's empty. What is this? Oh, that's tape. Oh. It shredded all the tape. Yeah, thank you. Right click as well. Oh yeah. Right click does that too. That's nice. Thank you. Okay, let's wear some shoes. Oh, he put them on already. Okay. The glass is shattered. That's not good.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War, okay. Like, my eyes are extremely sensitive to light. So this is all so relatable to me. It's spooky. Like, when I get up in the morning, I look like this. And sometimes not even in the morning, right?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Inside, okay.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Maybe a stone.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah. It sounds legit.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
The narration is so good. Okay, so this is our quest. Find the other shoe. That's a good quest. I like that. This is a nice fetch quest. What have we here? Bottles in the bathtub. Is that a shirt? Ah, yeah. So we put the shirt under the tie. Oh, the faucet is still running. That's not good.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
The modest goal, yeah. It's cute.
Suddenly,
I like
you
it.
realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
This is so... I mean, I don't drink alcohol, but this is so relatable. It's spooky. It's scary. My tongue is never okay. I always bite my tongue when I sleep. My tongue hurts. So much. Right now it's fine, but when I wake up, sometimes it's just my entire tongue just hurts. Even down to my throat.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Touch your
Bet
nose.
you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold.
It's not so bad. It's fine.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's some kind of superstar. Yeah, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic, probably.
Too late. You
But
clearly
he's
have
still
remorse
grooming
in
his
your
beard.
face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. Yeah, yeah.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
3%. Because we're stupid. Electrochemistry. I guess we need something salty. Okay, so we won't take these chances. This is awful. Maybe we can come back to the mirror. Is that the exit? No. Okay, so what are we missing? A hat, glasses, gloves, and items to hold. Can I start the fan again?
The fan stands still.
Okay. I mean, so, there are no ceiling fans in Germany anywhere. So I think some of them turn on and off with the light switch, right? Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do right now here. So let's head on out. Okay, how do we reach the balcony? There's a lady here. There's another window that we can open, maybe? There's something on the table. Money. Yeah, let's steal money. Maybe we should have talked to the lady first. Ah, no. There's our shoe. Maybe it's better to wear both shoes when we talk to people, or they will be like, what is going on here? Maybe I should have checked if there's more items out here. It doesn't seem like it. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Arthur wakes up in the morning just like this. With all the alcoholism, just a dead-end workday, goes through his routine until he opens his window and sees something shocking outside, though at first glance it doesn't register as much. I haven't read the book or watched the movie. I'm aware of it, but
Hello,
not familiar
officer.
much with it. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Let's talk to the lady. Maybe she knows something.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
We're so dumb.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
A text adventure, nice. Sounds like an interesting concept.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her, let her know you want her. Physically, no. I don't think we're in no position to take anyone physically. In any conceivable way.
Could it be because of the drinking?
I mean, I've never drunken alcohol for 3 days straight, but thank you for the follow, Cabra. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. But yeah, I could imagine if you poison your brain continuously for days with alcohol, that you would experience some memory loss. I think. Yeah, sounds legit. It's a hell of a drug. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't. This is a weird question. Let's just go.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Sure. Depression knows depression, right? It's weird how that works. Still smoking. She's ruining my ozone. I like how the jacket is patched up. Like torn places, and then he had to patch it up. Newspaper, that might tell us something. Satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Trompe le Monde. Something to smoke, maybe. A lady. Some guy. Stage. E-pelts. So we're in Europe. Karaoke. That's a speaker. Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
The newspaper looked very French.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Hey, Sickers. My buddy.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay, thank you, sir. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. There's a water cooler, a large bubble is rising to the surface. Bolted door. Union members.
Hello, sweetie.
Aw. Lena the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, this is difficult to read. Cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She once told the man in the orange bomber jacket.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oops.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Okay, 28% is pretty bad. It cannot be retried. Okay, let's just be straight up honest.
Okay then.
Proceeds the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Let's just talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't freaking know, dude. No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
I guess so.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It
Yeah.
is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Wow. Yeah, why don't we have a badge or anything? Bodies don't belong in trees, it's unnatural. Well, I can't imagine how it got there. But I can't remember. Yeah, let's just be honest and
I can
shoot
see
straight.
you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Morphine. Or to treat a headache. What? What? Morphine. Okay. How about opium? Or absinthe? Well, absinthe would make it worse, probably. It would numb it for a while, but then you would probably die from the headache afterwards. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, that's what those patches are.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Yes. They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't have a badge. Yeah, exactly.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Yeah, it wasn't on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. After you, officer.
Yeah, let's go.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Nice. Find your other shoe, we have done that. Why is it not checked? Why is it... It's not done. But we have the shoe. You need to report your missing badge to the 41st. Interview the manager. And get the body out of the tree. I have 2 shoes. So why is that not done? No, I have both shoes. I found the second one. No Safed. What is... Oh, that's a healing item. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger
beard.
he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Unimpressive beard. Okay.
Mr.
I like it.
Guard, right? You run this place.
He runs into his little notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Harming of Ruin. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Being honest in this game is fun. Like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
It's on a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but As I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
We have questions? Let's
Yes,
ask.
yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
This guy. He's so sassy. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Oh, okay. So he was killed.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
I'm not gonna hound you on this.
Oh, thank you. She went away because none of your business. Extra fine.
Extra fine.
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying
Oh, are we in
the
Spain?
multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
The necktie is talking to us. Okay.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
17% is brutal.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real. Hey, Dub Shadow. Real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency.
Oh, okay.
Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Okay. I thought Real, I thought Spain, but yeah, okay. Street cred.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him! No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
But that would also be very unlawful. And unethical. I'm not comfortable. Try to tuck the tie away. I'm not talking to the tie.
Somehow, the knot
Yes.
is
Let's
stuck,
be resilient.
so you can't get it off. The lieutenant watches you struggle with it, the sweat dripping from your brow. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
It seems like a cheap window.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Let's get philosophical, yeah.
What are you, a philosopher?
I like this game a lot. This is good stuff. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Ah. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? This is adorable. Is this it's your favorite game of all time? I can see why. I can see why this is like this is an all-time favorite for a lot of people, and I can see why. Like I saw like only bits and pieces of it here and there. It's like, oh, it looks interesting. But I've been playing this for 40 minutes now, and I'm already in love with it. I love the humor, I love the narrative, I love the storytelling, I love the I mean, I haven't even seen much of the scenario, but it looks cool. I like the artwork. It's like everything like fits together. It's nice. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10. 20 equals 40. I'm now down to... But it's only 40... 0.4 real.
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Yeah.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Oh, this is so adorable.
Yes. It is.
It's like, this is like, this is the kind of conversation I have with my kids about money. I love this. Like, my 4-year-old, he still can't grasp that you can't buy anything for 5 cents. It's like, for him, 5 cents, it's a 5. It's a big number. It's a lot of money. I'm like, no, little one. 5 cents don't buy you nothing. You can't get anything for 5 cents. You need a lot of 5-cent pieces to buy something. And, like, he's getting there, but for a while we kept having this conversation. But like, yeah, if you only have a few cents, you can't buy toys with that.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home. Not anymore. Back in my days, we could get a single raspberry candy from the Tante Emma Laden down the street. Oh yeah. When I was little too, you could get stuff for like 10 pennies. But nowadays, yeah. I mean, an Ü-Ei doesn't cost 1 Deutsche Mark anymore. That was different. Imagine getting an Ü-Ei for 50 cents. Or less even. Nope. Frig this place, I'll take my chances on the streets. I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Oh. Okay, so either we get the money or we're homeless, basically. Can I worst? Ah, you can worst, and shift is run. Okay. I'll do that from now on. So he says in the courtyard, and then through a fence. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8. What's B in French? B. Color circles are thoughts. This one?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
So maybe we're in either in France or in a fictitious New Orleans or something like that. Did you get the karaoke thought? Yes, we clicked the karaoke thing.
The spring thaw must be.
But I can check again.
The snow is melting.
This is Budapest.
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Oh, this is the courtyard. And there's the body. Oh, and this is the hole on the fence.
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Why am I not there?
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite Officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, Officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite Officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him.
Where's your homo, homie?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother-bund, if you will.
What? What are we talking about? So they're not homos. They're just heterosexual life partners. Okay, so they are in a non-sexual relationship?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, with this umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Heterosexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Okay, they're trying to be funny.
Is there something wrong?
But Spencer and Terrence Hill, yeah.
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
We don't have money. Let's go to his car first. Oh no, wait. The number 1 priority is the body, right? Maybe the body has money on it. You said karaoke thought. Let's check that out.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building. I live in a dumpster.
You can try.
Hobo
Run
cop.
some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
I bet there's a movie that's called Hobo Cop. There must be. I'll check later. Number 1 priority is the body. Also, let's check out the karaoke place. Yeah. Let's remember stuff, Might help. Oh, I had a choice between 2 different thought paths. No?
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Yeah.
The first chance you get.
Yeah.
Your emotions need to be expressed.
Totally.
People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. My soul is puny. So is cubic. Content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense. Normal sized. Yeah.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard. through a PA system by other people.
Yeah.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Movie over the top, if I heard that right. There was one with Stallone playing an arm wrestler. Yeah, I know that one. Fighter for custody of his son. The mother married a rich guy. Star Freckles, hey! 35 months! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? How was your anniversary? So good to have you. Hello, hello, hello. I'm glad I can stream early. So you guys can... So you guy. You can chime in. So good to have you. Yeah, I miss you so much too. Sometimes someone mockingly uses your check-in and I'm like, oh, is it her? I was like, oh, it's only Krishma mocking me. Oh. Yeah, it's so rude. You have to tell him. Like he's like being mean to me a lot. Like, that's fine. It's just banter. Lamentation sounds good. Who would use someone else's check-in? Yeah, but with you guys I know. Oh, Zeta is here. I don't miss you, because you're here and always. Doran the same. But Staff Records can't be here much, because she's super busy with life. So I'm always like, when she's here, I'm super excited. And then when Krishmo uses her check-in, I'm like, aww. Oh, it's not her. Yeah. Yeah, let's sing something.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid.
Oh,
Sing the
something
sad
happy.
song. It's profound.
It's profound.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Sadly I can't. Can only stream in the at night usually. Okay, we don't sing right now. We sing later.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer.
Aww.
Mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Sweet. Sounds like you love your kids more than me. It's
But
different.
You're not for me. I'm
But
too old
yeah, my
and
kids
too
are like
married
real
for
life stuff. So, yeah, they kind of have priority over everything else. Too old and too married. Aw.
In another time and place,
Oh,
she
dear.
might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Do sweeties get money? Oh no.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys. In Revachol, some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead haunting each other with ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
So, she has a southern accent, right? So I would assume this is not like France. This is probably New Orleans or something. I think this is a fictitious southern US. I would assume. Like Louisiana, Florida, rather Louisiana. Yeah,
I
we'll see.
haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone
Delta
says
accent.
so. Revachol is a rare jewel.
What's a Delta
This
accent?
city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51, but 51 what? We're approaching the end times. In my late 40s or 50s.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Doran.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Hey, Doran. What a game. I'm gonna lurk, still work. Aw, thank you so much for lurking. There's a southern region that surrounds Delta. Oh, like a river delta. Of course. Of the Mississippi River, where it empties into the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, Gulf of Mexico. Of course. Delta. Yeah, the Mississippi Delta. I think it's the biggest river delta in the US too, right? And the Mississippi is the biggest river, and that's the biggest delta.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Now I know. All this time I was like, where did I play this before? What does this remind me of? Like, why do I love this so much? Even the dialogue box even looks like it. It is very reminiscent in many regards of Planescape Torment. The philosophy, the style of dialogue, the sarcasm, the bitterness, the depression, it's all there. It's like a little bit as if Chris Avallone was involved in this. I don't think he was, but this feels like Planescape Torment to me. I really like it. It's bizarre, it's otherworldly. Yeah, this is pretty great. Could be Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas. It's a little non-specific to pinpoint. Definitely was, yeah, you can see that, like, a lot. Like, the dialogue box is almost copy-paste Planescape Torment. Even the color of the font here. And, the interpunctuation and stuff. That's very Planescape Torment. Some kind of democracy? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains and steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. That would be today's oligarchy that we all live in. Radios are being used to control, except it's not intelligent machines. It's complete morons who govern us. But yeah, same difference, kind of, I guess. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. So, this is like our alpha male podcaster. Like, we are red-pilled. We are living under the corp regime. Okay, these options are all weird. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
How come they're cops? Also, like, domestic cops, right?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
I think we need a neurologist.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I will not ask her that.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A
Can always
partner
have
who
more.
needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I forgot I had you! Side mysteries. Side quests.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 hands are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
That's sad.
Perhaps another time. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
What is a paraplegic? Could I become a paraplegic?
It means I can't use my legs.
Hello,
I was in an
Sanchust.
accident some years
Welcome in.
back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Were you a rugby player? Mountaineer tightrope walker?
Oh no, far from it. Although, I did come out to watch the boys play when I was in school. All those tan calves. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays. I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Someone has to do it. We haven't done anything yet. It wouldn't be so bad hanging out in a chair playing pinball.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you.
So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and hell of bullets? So very you.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires.
I don't want to ask her for money. I really don't.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Maybe we can find some money. Okay, I think we picked this place clean. There's nothing else here. There's some stuff around here. Oh yeah, we want to use the shortwave. That's an interesting car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is my very first time touching this. I have owned it for 3 years or something, and never played it. But now someone made me play it, and I really love it so far. This is pretty good.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Maybe there's money in the car.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hiya, Walker. Hey, Toes. Welcome in. Good to have you. Yeah, it's still relatively early for you guys.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to the 41st.
Just a second, officer.
Okay, now we're connected to the 41st apparently.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
This is me.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
My badge is missing. Financial assistance.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Oh. Dick Mullen.
It's
Okay.
Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
No?
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
I think he was just making a joke about us. Like,
defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I was just talking about the toes, how much this reminds me of Planescape Torment. Yeah, I think Planescape Torment has like 3,000 pages of written text. It's like I love that game, but I would never stream it for that reason alone. It's just so much to read. Disco Elysium, 1.2 million. That's crazy. That's so crazy, really? 1.2 million words. Wow. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Sounds like you're streaming Planescape since your argument holds no water now. But the main difference is Planescape Torment, there's barely any voiceover. Like, almost none. There is some in the main storyline, but it's negligible. And I think this has a good amount of voiceovers, so I don't have to read as much. And Planescape Torment, I would have to read the entire thing. It's a lot of text. So, I don't think it would be super much fun to stream, and also not super much fun to watch. I could listen to me read the dictionary. I mean, maybe if someone dictators it and I get really into it, but I don't think. I only own it physically, even. I don't own it digitally, so I'd have to get it first.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to get reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
So they're not helping me.
Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
I'll have you know, your voice has made it into my lexicon of inner monologue voice styles. Aw. Really?
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Me and Patrick Stewart. I think Patrick Stewart wins. Patrick Stewart's, like, not anymore, but Patrick Stewart, 20 years ago, peak. Absolute peak. You just stop saying lost his badge for a moment.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
I love how he has to translate everything. It's so stupid.
Why? Did he find it?
Volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
This is so relatable.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. Oh, now I'm curious what AI will say. Atos asked me, give us a reading of your favorite dialogue from the all-time classic game Planescape Torment. Ah, Planescape Torment, a veritable treasure trove of philosophical musings. One of my favorite lines is from when the Nameless One asks, what can change the nature of a man? It's such a deep question that resonates throughout the game, challenging players to ponder the transformative power of life choices, experiences, and regrets. It's an RPG that really tickles the old philosophy bone, much like a good dad joke. So deep. It's so profound. Hey, Cosmic Bunny! Your favorite RPG, welcome in. I must say, I can see why this is your favorite RPG and why this is an all-time favorite of so many people. And I only played like an hour of it, a bit more. But this is really good stuff.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
I like how noir it is. I like everything about it so far.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Apparently.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Electrochemistry is the best. I think it's no coincidence that Charles Bukowski is also my favorite writer. Like, this feels Bukowski-esque. It's very Kafka-esque, Bukowski-esque. And I love both those writers. I have the, it's a bit dusty. But I have the Kafka collection right here. It's always near to me, because I like to read it every now and then. Yeah, we have the necktie and all that stuff. So I really like Kafka, I really like Bukowski, so this is good stuff. This and Planescape Torment. It reminds me of those three. Kafka, Bukowski, and Planescape Torment. If that makes any sense. So I really like this so far.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
17%. That's so freaking brutal. Convince them you didn't lose again. Let's not even try.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Convince them that you didn't... Okay, the chance... Oh, okay, the chance gets lower every time we don't say anything.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Of course I didn't lose my gun. Frigate. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms.
Yeah, man.
You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Not really.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Plasma gun? It's massive. Got flat cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. What are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Bang bang. Trick question. I'm a martial artist, my entire body is one big gun. This seems to be the most unstupid approach.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Yeah, let's try that.
says it's a kill 9mm Armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
He's such a... Hey, Bond. Dictator is only 100k, yeah.
He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener.
You can make me play whatever I own. I partially roleplayed myself. It made me tear up at some points. Oh yeah, I'm trying to do that too. Like, I try to choose a character, like a setup of character that remotely resembles me, like what I would think that, what I would be, and I try to give, like, autobiographical answers if they are available.
I'm not going to.
But yeah, this game is so relatable. It hurts a little bit, yeah. Like, I'm laughing a lot because it's funny. It's presented in a very funny way, but it's a very relatable game. Yeah, I was never a drug person. Oh, thank you for the 15 stream streak, Bunny. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
So funny.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Can't pull yourself out of bed. I lost my wiener too. Just lay off. I left it at his mama's after I effed her ass all night. Yeah, that's a good answer.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
Oh, okay.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Oh, you wanted them in the game. Ah.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking
Oh, we got him.
Tell him to apologize right now.
We got him.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother.
This is so freaking stupid. If you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't freak with the Firewalker. Yeah.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker
Elysium.
in the first place.
It's sunny here. On the other side of the lake. It's sunny.
Who? Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be
Are we
referring
Bob?
to himself as Firewater.
Walker.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V. 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Fighting back tears? Why?
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Probably.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I'm begging you.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Anything else, sir? Over.
There's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
That's cool stuff, Records. Nope. It didn't work. Can you check if you have mail? You didn't do me a favor then. Go check. Maybe he has a window in his bedroom. What's there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got any badges description right on your report. Could you read to me name, rank, date of birth? I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Anyway, news about my family.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Burp.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. 10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
They're so pissed.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
Why don't they just tell me?
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
So they won't give me anything.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. 10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Can survive on Law's Lawless right here, feeling sensations that you thought was dead, no squealing, and remember that it's all in your head.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Renault looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Rod has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit
Relatable.
does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
A pry bar could come in handy. What do you need? Chain cutters could be good to get a man from a tree. Hand crank flashlight, that's good.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think.
They are heavy, yeah.
Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Truth. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Chain
The
cutters?
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's
And
robust,
flashlight.
weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Yeah, it's very, sounds poetic.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Motor carriage. What is a motor carriage?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Lollygagging? Lolly? I think I know what that means. The writing is so good. Can we drive somewhere? We still have to take care of the corpse.
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept.
Mhm.
We've had these for nearly a century.
Oh. Nearly a century. It's 51. So it's 1951?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Okay. I think we're done with the car. Heap of snow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The gardener.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener.
What are you doing here? Gardening?
I'm working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course. Where to?
We know where the corpse is, we know where we are, we know what's north, east, south, and west, but we can ask her.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
So, that's the thing, right? If you don't follow politics, politics will follow you eventually.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay.
Sorry.
But they're hard to reach.
Show you my... Oh, that was quite a while ago, sorry. Yeah, no, I didn't get that tree build. Yeah, it's the standard sensitive build.
In the west is the miracle.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Round but north.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Do we want to return them afterwards in that condition?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Good. Is that the character sheet? Yeah, so we have 1 intelligence, 5 psyche, 4 physic, and 2 motorics. Well, yeah. Thought cabinet. So we're stupid. The one on the left? 6 rectangles. 6. Oh, this one. Ah, okay, this one. Ah, okay, we don't have a level up yet. But we soon will have a level up. Yeah. Okay, I see. You love Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feelings, streams and waking life. Neuchils, welcome. Ray's big leader. Is that like Big Brother? But different? Welcome in. F the police. Pigs go home. So they don't like police much. Lead us to victory. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh, the dictator. Yeah, it's like, if you gather enough points on my channel, you can make me play. I'm not the dictator. No, the dictator is, the person who redeems the dictator. If you get 100,000 points on my channel, you can redeem the dictator, and then you can tell me what to play. For at least 2 hours. It's not very... It's fine. It's fine. It's just, I do not like to swear. If the game is swearing, or you guys are swearing, I don't mind. I'm a minority? I don't know. No, it's like Toast is the dictator. He dictated for me to play this. Luckily, because at first he wanted me to play e-commerce simulator, which would have been so dreadful. But then he got wind of me owning this game, and then he said, oh yeah, then you play this one. Kuno. So I'm glad he made me play this one and not e-commerce simulator. This is so infinitely much better. Able-bodied man, this shows the top 10 list. Oh my goodness. They're much hunkier than me, no! You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men, don't be silly. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Who's this guy?
Welcome to Rivachol.
He looks nice. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh, because he looks foreign, I guess? I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000
Yeah, that's what I
year
thought.
old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him, man. Stick it to him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver.
Yeah, sure.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Friggin' A. I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples? Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
We know what the argument was about, yeah. He's a freaking racist. Coins! Let's steal the coins. So they are looking for work, I assume? Can we not talk to that guy? Yeah, we can.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
So he's also a racist.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
You can't blame people for wanting to survive.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
So they either go home, do nothing and starve, or they work as a wage slave. So, yeah, there's that.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Oh, they are strike breakers. Now I get it. Oh, the scabs are like strike breakers. Okay, now I see.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
So the workers are on strike, and then the scabs come. They're just people from outside and say, "Hey, if they're gonna strike, I'm gonna do the work for cheaper." That's problematic, but still understandable if someone just wants to survive. What would you do? Like, right? It's kind of that kind of deal. Okay, so they are the strike breakers. I thought they were like people who came out from like externally and say, "Hey, if those guys don't want to work, I'm gonna do it." Yeah, strike breakers are not very popular. Nowhere, I guess. That's none of his business, really. Can you give me some money? He's on a strike. He doesn't have money.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
It's not going to be that easy, no.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview, or maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Okay, let's check out the body now. I'll come back here later. The body has priority. We've been dicking around for a while now. So... Okay, no. Body. Body. Let's deal with the body. We have the gloves and everything. Did we put on the gloves? No. There we go. Now we have the gloves on. Kind green ape pen. Aww. I still don't know why this is not checked. Like, we found the shoe quite a while ago. Huddle. Ooh, this doesn't look good. It's quite bloated. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah.
Kuno's got this.
Throwing rocks at the dead body. That's grim. Okay.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Oh, that's the other kid.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. Just take it easy.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
This is great.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
I really like this.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Mm-hmm.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Isn't it Cyberpunk?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
He means us.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Sounds something you'd call a rabid dog.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Okay.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
What?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Shut him down? What is this sick charade? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Yeah, let's not touch the kid.
Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Empathy legendary. Back down from Kuno. Okay, let's try to be empathetic. So a double 6 always wins. It's a the second best dad is life. Is the first best dad your own dad? Hey Hank, how you doing, man? Good to have you. Yes, aw. That's sweet. Let's try empathy. It's 17%. It's awful, but
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Let's talk like normal people.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. Yeah, there are some mental issues. I'm gonna make pasta, but I don't have any pasta left. Well, it's Friday, so you could go out and get pasta. If you really need some. Unless you're still... No, you're probably home by now. So you could go and get pasta. Yeah. Take a little walk. I mean, in northern Germany, the weather is brilliant, so I will guess in the Netherlands is as well. So, could be a nice walk.
The fuck about it?
And we talked about all of this.
Your tech.
Get lost!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Why are all my chances so low? I met Kuno, yeah.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Let's check that out. Money and magnesium. Can I take that? Can I use the magnesium? Or does he use it automatically? I think he does. Oh yeah. Ah, this is cool. This is a cool system. Yeah. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Yeah. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years, so it's rusty. Ah, okay. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Cool beans. Okay, let's get this guy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad? He's been hanging there for a week. Being a good cop, not being sidetracked. Let go of your nose without throwing up. I don't think trying this is going to help us.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay, let's try it.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Yeah, that was some pretty good luck.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
I don't want to wear them.
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I don't know.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless.
I mean, maybe we can... I would get him down there first. And then, maybe... Okay, let's try
This
it.
feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh, the corpse is falling on us.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Ew.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt, a familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The can used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
That's like sort of black spotted giraffes.
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me. Or we forgot about the briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Remind me marked by
alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Well, to have an image of the tattoo, I guess?
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands out a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Can you do that right now? Yeah, I can. No, I can't.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh, okay. 92%. Let's try it. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
That much is clear. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Yeah, but why were you getting your rocks off? First, you have to speak like that. What dialect is that anyway? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Okay, so he was getting his rocks off, but it wasn't an erotic thing? What? Where have you gone? Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
What's that supposed to mean? Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Little question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie.
Exactly.
Look at all of
Hey,
them
not
go.
slip.
Do you want more questions?
Have you discoed all the Elysiums already? No, we haven't reached Elysium yet, and there wasn't much disco so far. We look disco, but... How you doing, man? Good to have you. Give me a comical amount of questions. Things are really strange when the voices in your head tell you they are not real themselves. Yeah, I guess.
Coming right.
Luckily, I never had any in real life.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. It can't be Harry, I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Love is the best, man. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Don't have anything else to do. Because he told me to, not told Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Level up. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Okay, do we tell him that he stinks and he's boring? That seems kind of harsh. He's not that boring.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting him. Why am I doing it? Relax
The
your eyes.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Have another look. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Let's
The
take another
cadaver
look then.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Of course.
Something I need to know. Okay,
You
let's
have
call him
questions,
stinky and
don't you?
boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself. a deep-sea creature. A baby affected with harlequinism? It's worse when they are dishonest with you and don't tell you. Yeah, definitely. Honesty... clownism. Honesty is, yeah. Most of the time. It's helping. Not all the time, but most of the time. Honesty is pretty good.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Yeah, myself. He reminds me of myself. Okay.
Come back later, Corporal.
Yeah, we've
yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori.
Yeah, we inspected everything.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Oh yeah, I think that we ourselves are probably lying the most to ourselves. Like, we need to sometimes just alter our own reality to make it bearable. So, I think that everyone is their own greatest liar. That's what I believe. We could saw the branch. That's a good idea. Can someone else do it? Let's not do it. We could shoot him down. Could ask for help. I like the saw the branch idea.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
But what else can we do?
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Yeah, I agree. Honesty is... it's pretty important. It's very integral to coexisting.
How?
Shoot there, maybe. Point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
And then just shoot like 30 times.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. It does. Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
You have more chance to cut a rope or belt with a serrated arrow rather than a smooth round bullet. Yeah.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Yeah, that didn't work.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Don't console him, it's sad. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Someone else? You mean like the police?
Call the police. We are the freaking police.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I don't think I can shoot him down either.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Okay, we got a lev loop. I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. It won't be longer than a minute. We don't even need the BRB screen. You can, the chair will entertain you while I'm gone. But I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. We got a message. But it was Discord. Okay. Get that later. What have we? So, Level up. Oh, wait. How many? I got 1 point. Okay. So, what do I get when I level this up? Psyche base plus 5. Oh yeah, that's what I have. But what do I get when I level this up? More endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry. Oh, it's for drugs, okay. I kinda like Inland Empire. Volition. Keep your morale up. For some reason we have a level in it already. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror. Yeah, I like this. Let's take empathy. I don't think so. Maybe it has been. How do I increase these? Can I also increase this? Okay. Yeah, let's get some empathy up. We have 1 intellect. Okay. I might be called downstairs for a moment because my kid Arinos and my wife Arena just returned home. 1 int will be hard. We'll see. Oh, that's right. We are supposed to inspect this. How do you inspect stuff? Use interact button in inventory to inspect item. Where is the interact button? It's hard either way. We'll see. So I clicked on the interact button. It looks quite cool. Oh yeah, I didn't assume that, like, it looks like it's laid out that way. Like, pretty much, I mean, I played the original Fallouts. It's the same there. Depending on your stats, you will have very different experiences every playthrough. Same with Planescape Torment. The makeup of your character is really how you play the game. It's fine, trust me. So, is this the interaction? Oh, there!
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
Big and bright and
from
red.
the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Yeah, you will make progress even if you fail. That's what a good RPG does. I mean, a bad RPG makes you save scum and reload all the time. And a good RPG is just, okay, you lost, but the show must go on. Like, we still progress. It's a story, you know? It's a story, and in stories you can fail.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Okay. Instant photo of tattoos. Okay, so we go back to the harbor. Talk to Kuno.
Does Kuno care?
Oh, now, okay, then we have a 28% chance of succeeding with empathy.
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to...
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Popo.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Oh no.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno, can I talk to the girl as well?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Is that Finnish?
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What you think could be in there? It's Finnish. I don't speak Finnish, but I read it somewhere. Ah, okay. Could be bratan. I think they mentioned that word, bratan. It's Russian Slavic. Okay.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
There's something in there, yeah.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree.
Let's be esoteric
We should get
about
someone
this.
from the remote viewers division here.
It means brother in a manly way, like street slang. Huh. There's no need for sarcasm, I just be strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
Yeah.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No or. Pry bar!
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah.
He probably has one.
Yeah, let's do that. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below. A light above, descending. Yeah, let's try and fetch a key. The gloves.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours? I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate, a thing I need to talk about. I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
No, I will.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely in the question.
Oh, yes.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Oh, yeah.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is? No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense. Oh, what did callous mean again?
Prod at him and find out.
I insulted Garte so many times. Doesn't seem callous to you. Oh yeah, callous is... Oh yeah. I know it from CK3. It's when you're void of empathy. Yeah, it's the opposite of empathy. Guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
Hmm.
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
The money... I've seen something here at the Walling Gate, a thing I need to talk about.
Thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Garte, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now?
Yeah.
That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. I have a search warrant, I don't. Calluses are like those things when the heels on your foot get rough and hard. Or when you play guitar and your fingers get calloused from pressing hard on the string. So it's like, it's numbing the feeling. So that would make sense, yeah. So being callous is like the opposite of empathetic. You are not feeling. Yeah, no, yeah, I think it's more like in a general sense. Like, being callous is just like, the inability to feel deeply. They do that here too. Locking the trash can sometimes so that people don't rummage through it or dump their own illegal stuff in. Yeah. Kinda makes sense. Free the trash. There might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that. If you
It's
must.
almost 1 p.m.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union. Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
Something else?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
I saw another thing at the wall.
Another thing. Great.
Oh.
I love those. Yes.
Goodbye. Okay, let's check out the garbage.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rain. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid. We have the gloves on.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the
You
boxes.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick the racks.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Black plastic bag, marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar
Okay.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. All empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Throw in a towel, a mug, that's
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I need to ask the kids. I think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I mean, I don't know.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Okay, let's search the food waste,
It's
I guess.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Hey, Majuro,
Unidentified
welcome.
sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look. The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the
Oh, maybe our badge and weapon are also in there. It must have been cramping my style. Does anyone want a Steam key for Rogue Waters Cubic Odyssey? Any settlers? Oh, I'm stacked with keys. Thank you, man. I have too many games already. Thank you, thank you. It's a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I need to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Oh, yeah, that could be. Someone from the worlding threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it. Yeah, maybe the... Yeah.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Peers into the trash, where soggy cartons and racks stink uninvitingly. Now tell me what you really...
Some items, such as the ledger you found...
Yeah,
are
I'm really
interact-
enjoying it so far.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Yeah. The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Okay.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Bonk.
That's one thing off the list.
Can I not
think we got
lock it?
all.
Okay, we don't lock it again. Thank you for lurking, Majuro. I appreciate it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, I can try again. Talk to Kuno S. Oh, that's his girlfriend.
It's not Kuno.
There we go.
It's Kuno S.
Ah. Act on it, try and separate them.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Maybe she took something from the corpse?
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay, let's try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, she's trying to control you. Gotta get you out of here.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Oh no.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say.
The other
You
one's
should
true.
understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take the street out of Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno. Let's return the key. Oh, the kitchen's open now, yeah.
Can I help you?
Yes, your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking? Or in a... Oh, I know this word from Breaking Bad. Vague state. I think it's pronounced vague. Like where you don't remember what happened to you for several days. That's how Walter explains away when he was, I think he was... Oh yeah, he was detained by Tuco. And no one knows where he was, obviously, so he says, oh, I was in this vague state. I was in Las Vegas, or something stupid like that. Fugue, yeah. Fugue. Like, I know it from Breaking Bad. It's like when you are in this nebulous state where you don't know what's happening and you don't remember what happened to you for several days. So Walter's like very sloppily playing this amnesia shtick, and it's super embarrassing. And it's super funny too. Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember. Yeah. Could anyone else?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte,
Fugue.
officer. Yes?
Fugue state. Let's not talk about the money I owe. You don't like talking about that. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, let's talk to the cook. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Looks like a Picasso. Like a neon Picasso. I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots. Stay masculine.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, he's not the talkative type. Neat. Now we have almost 2 real. The amnesia thing is very well done. Yeah. It's like a fish out of water narrative, but it's hard to do this well, but they're pulling it off. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
The door, I guess it would lead to the courtyard. I'll be back, door. Mark my words. Yeah, it's like, it feels like a kid exploring the world and just, yeah, definitely, it feels like you're playing a little kid who's figuring out how the world works and who they are. Like, very early adolescence. They're doing it pretty well, yeah. I'll touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push it.
The door does not budge.
You do? It's the door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Well, it's to the courtyard. Hooray for alcohol. I'm drawn to this cobalt blue. I like cobalt blue. It's a beautiful color. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Exactly. Mini side investigation. The door is a mega investigation. The door on the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah, let's talk to Gart again. And we have something to interact with. This is the ledger you found on the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
A mention of a naming convention. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Okay, using the pen
The
Lena
tasks
gave you.
you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Have we by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror, The Setting Sun, Poop on a Stick. I don't have one. The Hanged Man case sounds
Great.
fitting.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Great.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man.
Level up.
It's good we sorted this out.
A naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. Don't the press usually name the cases? Yeah.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Yeah, they usually name the murderers as well.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
28%. Kim explained the system. Maybe we can get more points if we go through this.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was? Blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Check the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
42%. Let's smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
It's a white check, and that's a white check as well. Okay, I guess we'll try this one.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Put skill points into interfacing to open this white check. Okay, that's how it works. So we don't get a higher chance on this either. Let's try it.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Okay, so we need points in logic and in interfacing to try this again. Put the ledger away. And let's check out the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mark is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mark will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my bad-ass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh yeah. Can't say anything anymore these days, right?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
I had depicts like a rice farmer's head. I can't see what's racist about it, but it's definitely stereotypical. It's undignifying. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samoran descent, samurai, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grimming feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Okay, yeah, so it's racist. It would be like one of those, from the 30s. One of those jazz bands, porcelain jazz bands. Something like that, maybe. Oh yeah, right. We want to ask him about the door.
Can I help you?
Maybe not. So where do we put that point? Oh wait, we don't. Oh wait, no. Having some logic might be good. I don't know, do you specialize or do you spread it out? We can have only one logic point, right? I like empathy. I want to have more empathy. Empathy is good. Empathy is great. Turn it silent now. There we go. Oof. So, to get the clipboard done, it says we need logic to read it right. And then there was... What was the other one? Interfacing. I could put a point in interfacing and try again. How do you increase these? I wonder. Can you increase these at all? Probably not. Maybe not. But yeah, maybe we put a point in interfacing or logic. Let's put one in logic. Find your other shoe. That's done! It's done! We have 2 shoes. Unite them again. Like that? No. Are the little plus icon buttons you can press? Yeah, I thought so too, but they don't do anything. Eh. That's for shoes. Okay, so it's kind of... We can't solve that quest. Me. Okay, let's go to the car and use the
There
headlights.
they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
There we go.
Reunited on your feet.
These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah.
Good. They're balanced. comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, we finally solved the quest. That's so many quests. Maybe she has more dialogue options.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Not gonna bother her with my fiscal problems.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
How do I turn on the
soft-
headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride on the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He stands his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I picked that option, because I thought maybe the game will tell me.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3. That's
it.
What do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the water.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and lies to the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably a some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any... This would be me, yeah.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I went around apologizing.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
I thought there would be more. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? Oh, we used to be good.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's a lot.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So that's why we're drinking. Guilt. I was expecting a higher number. That's not too many. Well... So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it.
Take right out
There's
of
no
the numbers.
trace of guilt.
Let's hope so. Let's hope we didn't kill 200 people. And solve 3 cases. That would be hilarious.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it
maybe
seems
shouldn't.
as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right.
The ledger away.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to
Nice.
the right of the task description.
Oh, that's nice. Right of the task description. Ah, here. Cases solved 216, years in service 3, people killed 3. Good cop, bad cop 3, moralist 1. Ah, okay. Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh, there's another person down there. There are 4 main political ideologies, and others are minor. That would be communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, and moralist? Like Christian, I guess?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law! So this is a Judge Dredd reference.
You sure are, my man.
He nods empathetically.
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo? That's where I am. So long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can't roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again? Only a little less plotting.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Whoa.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for working stiff? Tell me more about the strike. Know anything about the dead man on the hanging behind? Oh yeah, he's been here for a week, so he maybe knows something.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
I just love how nonchalant everyone is. Like, they just, yeah, I just accept how things are. What can I do to change it? Like, I like that. I like that. The stoic, nonchalant mindset everyone has. And your
A
conclusion?
sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Okay, so he's not really liking his situation. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
I prefer the Japan public transportation style of striking. They continued their jobs, but refused to take the fares. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Yeah, they just let people in, like, for free.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
I like him.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He's a philosopher. He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh, I like that, Toes. I like that.
Oh,
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to
He has a
arrest
funny bone. What are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
No.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Can I have it?
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Gesetzlos Armad. Yeah. So nothing illegal. Yeah, he was obviously joking. That's your machine behind you. Could I get one of those fawn tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Lorries are pretty neat, yeah. Must be a cop reflex.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance.
Yeah, it's cool.
These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into
Oh.
it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about you. So this is what he would say, I think.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Okay, didn't like that. I love the saxophone. I love the ambient saxophone so much. That's my kind of thing. That's so moody, I love it.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Oh, the all caps was yelling. My man, I want to know about your soul! Like a reverend, like a mega church reverend. Okay, maybe he has some change for us.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
See how the option is white? Yeah.
The bosses, man.
They're whites and reds. Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them. Yeah.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Put skill points into empathy to open this white check.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Maybe she knows something more?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Shouldn't be long till we get the body down.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know.
What's the F the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says F the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Well, what about the other signs? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
No. That's not her duty. Why should she clean it? Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. There's the racist scumbag again. Oh, magnesium. Good stuff. Check this out. Is it like a little kiosk? A melancholic pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
It's a vending machine.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Tear machine? What does tear mean? What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, fun. I see.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
He has bags, right? Evidence bags.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beat it? You're cramping my style? Just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Distinct? What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
In the case, I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
No. I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? With the case, maybe? I'm completely lacking in basic information about even the organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, that's nice.
Really? You look fine to me.
Okay. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention.
That's what I
You
said.
can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
Give me plastic bags. Would you say this is a mysterious case? We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ah. But I need them for tear.
His disdain is
I need
clear.
money.
This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
This is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You volunteer to spoil it? What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. Enough of the competition then? Tell me something else. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it is best to let you make the next move. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. That's probably not the reason. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent. Unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay. What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
So you volunteer to spoil?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Logic. 8% success chance. It's a white check, so we could try it and then try again. I think we'll tackle that another time. Even though we won't get logic further up. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Have you ever seen yellow roses? I don't think I have. Do yellow roses exist? Do they? I don't know. Do they exist?
You see
Probably.
several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf
Oh,
beneath
raincoat.
a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Okay. What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
+1 morale, +1 health. Yeah, we have one of those each. Okay. Yeah, they boost up your stuff. +3 health and +3 morale. Okay, yeah, don't need that. Are those
A colourful
cigarettes?
display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven, I need it all so bad. So yeah, if we go cold turkey, this guy's probably gonna die. So, I guess he would need some ethanol every now and then. Just take it in. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat. It's a nice hat. Oh, it's like a crown.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No.
Why would you call
only
that
sells legal drugs,
tell it
like
to a
the law
cop?
says.
Why would you tell it to a cop? What a stupid question to ask when you're a cop. Maybe she has some interesting dialogue options.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written in 3 T's? With 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
No. What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
The stupid famous people. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What does this Fashion Police feature? I'm not even interested in that magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Point at yourself. Probably not. I bet your hat would take the prize. Who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here. Oh, these are all mean. A lazy eye scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Amazing.
Okay.
Can you tell me?
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so.
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? You knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Not at all.
I don't know, really long.
Long. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Can you tell me anything about this reality?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or?
The physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit.
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind or as a nation or...
Like, where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
This is so good. I was just testing your knowledge.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Well, you can see it, not me.
The clock shows the
But
time
you can
at
see it down here.
10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Yeah.
It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
That's amazing. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
Well, not always. What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I wouldn't bother you with this nonsense anymore. This is super funny. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. Maybe we can get that here as well. Okay, I think we checked everything. So we need a plastic bag to put in there? To collect bottles? I have a family. Frittatate. Sick. Amazing. Can we find a bottle in there? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, the guy who,
Likely,
tough guy.
yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
A foreign car kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
For this we need encyclopedia. So knowledge, okay. Don't have that. We're quite dumb. Money. Ooh, tank top. Oh, you can wear that instead of the... So this gives you one conceptualization, but it takes away suggestion. And this one just gives you physical instrument. Okay. It looks pretty bad. Okay, whatever. Let's stick to it a bit.
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Oh. She's a lorry driver too, I guess. Grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Okay.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Say so. Wild pines. Okay. A bold slogan. Harmonox covers the truck. Yeah, it does. Shapeshifter Grandma.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Yeah, let's try the logic one again.
Inside. It's barely held together. It's
Proving
proving
place,
to be
no.
harder than expected. You
Now we
just
can
don't
never
have
try
the
again.
intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Yeah, we'll try again later if we can. I don't think we can, but... Oh, money. Cha-ching. We could ask Lena for money. Maybe she actually has some. It's kind of creepy to ask her, but maybe we can get the raincoat. It's only 4 real. So if she can give us 77 cents.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Does sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
I was hoping you could be my sponsor. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Tug on her heartstrings. You understand Lena's idealism.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Aww. It isn't easy for me to ask this anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it into your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
Hank.
Maybe too. Welcome in.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
How you doing? What is to pawn? We know what to pawn is. Where can I pawn the pin? I promise I'll buy it back. Yeah, but where can we pawn it?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Okay, let's do that. I'll buy it back for her.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Yeah, thanks, lady. That would be somewhere around here. There's another person here.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I'm the law! Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
If it's breaking your immersion, you can turn off tutorials and just ask me or Cosmic Bunny for good, or God forbid, as a last resort, go spare you. It's not breaking my immersion at all. No. The sun is, though. No, I think it's implemented quite well. I like it. I must say, I like everything about this game so far. I didn't have a dull second.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What is a postcard? What's a board game? I know all these things. Don't you sass me. I said I know all of these things, and I do. God damn it.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Yeah. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Aw. What is romance? What is this crime business? Who are these famous people? What is your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly drools, her eyes wide as if recalling something. You can ask me anything about this game and I will answer truthfully from my full knowledge of it.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
This is so sad.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
This feels so like Frostpunk. This is bad. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
This is so sad. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go,
Bankrupt, ass up, say nothing.
well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for
V2
businesses.
Bowling King sent. She needs a bloody education.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. Doesn't work out for most people. Yeah. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. Well.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Can't get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself,
You
by the way.
don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your pointy head. Look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head, yes.
Head, yeah. Not body.
It's your soul. Your blue soul.
Why is the soul blue?
No, your resilience.
So, that Marlin guy looks like a Hample man. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul. Grit, a total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
I'm not sure I understand.
We are overburdening this poor girl. Eiffel 65. She needs an education, alright. Children should get an education, definitely. Dark. A policeman's gotta have the right stuff. An ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul.
She's so awkward for her.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. Deputize her, yeah. Like, we tried to deputize the lady in the wheelchair, but she said no. What is romance? Who are these famous people? You can stop calling me sir. I'm but a working man. Composure. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Let's try it.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. You are very small. I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
You can stop calling me sir. I'm but a
No,
working man.
sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Point at your face. Okay, yeah, when the next person comes, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again.
Yes, sir.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Hmm. I mean, yeah. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous. Right, I had a different question in mind. What is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Hmm. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and the lady business doesn't work out at all? This is sad, yeah. This game is sad. It's a very sad game. It's a very sad, like it's telling a very sad story. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions. Well, yeah, what if the man and lady business doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe it would.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
There was a guy who sold a book on Amazon, when they still sold books, that was called How to Get Rich Doing Almost Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was just hundreds of empty pages for $49.99. And there's also one, I thought that's the one you refer to, How to Make $50,000 Quick. And it's just, yeah, it's just a book that costs $50,000 or something like that. And you can buy it on Amazon. Life is sad and happy, I agree. What if...
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
So not at all like real life. You once had an idea to sell cow poop. What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But that's also real life.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
I agree. 15 years later, someone started selling cow poop in a box for €5. What about a poor man getting rich?
Usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books?
See you around. I want to get to that pawn shop. What's that guy doing? I want to find the pawn shop. The wheelchair lady told us where it is, but I managed to forget. Inside the ram of a motorcycle in repair, the tools used to disassemble it. I don't need a motorcycle, I need a pawn shop. Down the road here, maybe. Oh, that's the The squad car. This could be it. Hallo. Entschuldigung. Was denn? Was ist denn?
Bei Brighton dich melden.
Hm.
Ja. Hier oben, ich komme jetzt.
Attention, attention to all the chatters. This is an important announcement. Having fun is forbidden on this channel. You must not write in all caps or use emojis. Memes and memeing are strictly forbidden also. Don't break these rules or else. Let's all do our part to keep the stream fun. Thank you for your attention.
Eight Toes asked me, "What is your favorite car to drive on the Autobahn?" Oh, let me jest a bit here. While I may not be a speed demon on the Autobahn, if I were, I'd probably be cruising in something humorously practical, like a Volkswagen Beetle. After all, it's got that classic charm and reminds me a bit of a frog, both quite beloved in my book. Plus, if I get pulled over, I might have a good laugh with the fun police.
Okay, sorry. I just had a quick dinner. And, said goodnight to the family. Okay.
Hi.
Hey, Chrissy. Welcome. Yeah, I wasn't pooping, actually. I've done that earlier today. What did I miss? Do you still have the cow poop? Asking for a friend. This is the longest intermission of all time. It's not. It's like, what? 15 minutes? Also, hi. Wann verboten? No emotes. My favorite car to drive on the Autobahn. Oh, I missed the answer. Damn it. VW Beetle might be the poopiest car to drive on the Autobahn. I don't know. He didn't fall in. I didn't fall in the toilet, no. I prefer the luxury cars from BMW and Mercedes to drive on the Autobahn. I prefer not to drive on the Autobahn. Okay. Good. Let's get back to the game. So I think this is the pawn shop. I don't remember reading the thing. This looks like a pawn shop to me, yeah. A bust of a woman, the plague, simply says DEI. I don't even have a license, Kriji. I don't drive at all. Oh. Let alone a luxury car. The dark, in the dark, a film projector's whirring away. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win who back? Dig up a truly cool figurine on the box under the table. But we still have to pay for it, don't we? Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
One of the knights on horseback.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. But the revolutionaries lost. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital, as my friend Gart, whose biatch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot command. Well...
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Weapons do not a soldier make. Skill with what he was given in defense of his home does. To an extent, definitely, yeah. I would agree.
Why?
Nice!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse?
Hmm.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price.
I'll buy
I'll
it.
throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
What, this is only worth $3.20? I need $130. That's not gonna save my arse. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Good salesman could probably sell a broken fridge as a light-up cupboard. Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I feel like I'm interrupting you. Well, he's here to sell stuff, and we're here to buy stuff? Well, we want to pawn something. Which is the same. He wants to make money, right? It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Terminally bored. That's great. I love that.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Look around. Typical Vorschi's consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Let's check it.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mine continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Step closer. Sir, you can't take off your sunglasses. I'd like to check your eyes. Where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days? Well, that's a bit obvious, isn't it?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
It's previously under the influence. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory. I'm a chill cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink, wink. Don't fall for it, man. Don't fall for it.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Also being tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yeah, likely.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Care to share your Pyrrolidon with me? There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops? We couldn't afford that anyway.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then. He thinks, as long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked it. I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Pyrrolidon. Straight into your gut.
Ew.
Not so sure about this.
Wait, why wouldn't I be sure? Thanks, man. Take it. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need any Pyrrolidon. Refuse to take the Pyrrolidon for now.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Something I like to
sell.
sell. I'd like to sell my clothes. I don't think they're worth much. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. No, we need that. I have a commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy races 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
It's nothing.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
I won't sell it just now because I think 320. We need $4 for a raincoat. And 320 will not get us closer to 130 real. So I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I can sell the rider back to him. I know I just bought it, right? And he gave me a cap along with it. I don't want to sell my pen. I need it to write stuff. I bet if I use this option. You don't have Hobocop? Hobocop was mentioned once, but I don't know what... Why would I have Hobocop? I don't have my gun.
Another time, perhaps. Someone else came
ask
here
about
earlier
guns.
today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh.
What?
What?
Sold?
Sold?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold my gun?
You...
Hobocop is good for money. It's a thought you have to internalize.
With Kim here too.
Okay.
That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Wow, okay.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
How much did I sell the gun? If it's to the best of us? Really should have unalived myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
No, I noticed all right. Yeah, sorry you had to see me in that state.
No apologies necessary, officer. She
Still
didn't
not a policeman?
seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Nonchalant? There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabbit fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. Wants to prove she can do our job better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. Yeah, self-pity will solve it. Yeah, we pawned the gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where we can find this
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something
Of
else.
course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent
I
hanging?
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery.
Mm-hmm.
Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
I do that too. I do that too.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
So what happens if you take the drug? There's only one way to find out, right?
Here you go, man.
Not so sure about this.
Oh, okay. I'll take it this time.
Of course.
New skill point. Okay. So we didn't pop it yet. Ah, okay. It just alters your stats. +1 psyche, -1 health. We can... Yeah, we can trade that. I can get the health back, right? 4 users. Wait, where is it now? Did I drop it on the... Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. How do you use it? I don't know. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. Close inventory. Oh, here. Ah.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens. Rare and gritty. A product of the age of atomic power.
Too scary. Temporary boost only. Ah, okay. So we'll use it when we need it.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Radiation poisoning sounds
It's not
scary.
gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat. You need to lower the radiation levels. Your stomach thinks. Slurp it. No problem. This one's for the brave and sensitive ones anyway. It could improve your human interactions, but you threw that chance away. No matter. In a few hours, you'll get the urge again.
You've passed up your chance to start using Pyrrolidon for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 4 hours.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Interesting.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Okay, what am I? Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other couple types be jealous? I don't know.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Oh. Lonesome long way home. Rigorous life critique. Okay, we gained 1 encyclopedia, apparently. Internalize. Six hours, 5 minutes. Okay, and then we get 1 encyclopedia. Okay, that's cool. Thought cabinet. Hobocop. Oh yeah, there's Hobocop. What's the upside of this one? Temporary research bonus. -1 authority. Embarrassment to the party. You're one sorry piece of shite. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. That's true, yeah. Let's internalize it. Yeah. Let's get it going. And in 6 hours we'll be more wiser. Hey Alice, thank you so much for lurking again. I appreciate it. Let's just internalize all the thoughts. Let's be a sorry cop. Yeah, if you don't follow Alice yet, please do. She's pretty sweet and nice. Oh, fingerless gloves. It's temporary. Oh, really? Oh yeah, temporary research. But oh, I thought that's like a temporary bonus, so it researches faster. Oh. Because I thought the research time is like, after 6 hours and 5 minutes we get this. I can't stop it. Self-applied psychotherapy, apparently. A little bit. It says problem, and then after 6 hours you'll get solution revealed, and that will give you permanent static. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, who's this guy? I can't believe no one's coming to fix this till Wednesday. Is that a circuit breaker?
Good day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and the knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
What are you doing here, man on the water clock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin slice of a salami and takes a sizable bite.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some of that salami?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Aww. Sweet.
Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Then let's leave it before we break something. Okay, the drawbridge is up, so people are stuck. No, I don't want to talk to him. I want to get that. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
The accent sounds like it's from the Philippines, doesn't it?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Because I follow a couple of Pinoy streamers, and their accent sounds similar to this. And it would make sense if this is like a fictitious southern USA. That, I mean, the Philippines were a US colony. In a sense, still are. So yeah, could be. That Sealang is supposed to... Oh, that's his name, right? What's the nationality called? Samaran or something, right? Like samurai. That's supposed to be of Pinoy. You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions.
What? No. I can't believe you said that. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He's got a point.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
I like the British pronunciation. Questions. What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit to sell all
Good
that?
joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell? No permits means less work for me.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
No regulations at all. That sounds dangerous.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
But what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve. Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
I like him. He nods solemnly, then breathes out a sigh of pride, surveying the city around him. Is there a discount for cool officers? Oh, we want to distort him now?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer.
No.
Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. Anything for you.
Where you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Yeah, let's
Very
just go
cool.
back.
I like your style, officer.
If he doesn't want to talk about it. I might try this later. Rhetoric? I'm not good with rhetoric. So can I shop? Ah, here.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
Ooh.
A variety of shapes and colors.
Shades would be good.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy.
Mega
Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real.
2 real.
50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
250.
You should think this through, officer.
I lose my logic. No, I don't want them. Let's see.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, let's try it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer,
oh,
100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex
probably
of
not
human evolution,
waterproof.
the moment at which man became weatherproof. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
You lose shivers, and you gain composure. Okay. But I don't have the money. So 320 aren't all that bad, maybe. Maybe I do want to pawn off the thing. Do I want more electrochemistry? Well, when I take the stuff. Better interfacing can't hurt. When we need it. Oh, yeah. Tire tracks leading onto the roof, the slush, and rain has almost washed them all. Could you haggle the guy your stuff, then pawn it for some cash? Well, I can ask him for money, but there's only an 8% chance to succeed, so I'm not doing that. Some great tectonic forces has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Ouch. The back is getting worse, that's not good. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Okay.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball.
Oh, here.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Never. Shouldn't I ask what game is it first? Alright, I got this, ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team.
Any team.
The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
Okay, okay. For the team then. Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh no! My chances just got much worse. Because their bickering killed my concentration. It cannot be retried. Oh my goodness. A moment of your time, fellows. Okay, let's try it.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
We did it feel so wrong. Throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
It's just a stupid ball. But it's so relatable, it hurts.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is, extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up like always.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, Revachol made? Now, what can I do for you?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
I have no idea. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling Relics?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cops is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
It's a crater left by artillery fire.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
So he was not one of the revolutionary soldiers. Yeah, he has a blue uniform and everything, so he's probably a Royal Army man. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why share them in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I bombed this place too.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim. Not thoughtfully, and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do. Well, we proved that we don't. I don't like any of these options.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the Coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Sips the glass of piss, fancy. Oh. Don't do that, that's not good for you. Not your own and not anyone else's. Like, everything but milk. Don't put anything that comes out of a body into your body. But milk, I guess. Another virtue signaling political author who thinks there is only two sides to conflict and everyone, including the white canvas main character, has to pick one.
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay. Mon Dieu! This contemplative viewer has been banged up, inoperable. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Ah, yeah, we need a bag. Like this one. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. The things I've seen and said. Let's steal his bag. There we go, we have a fritte bag. Let's collect some bottles. We have bottles in our hostel room, right?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
Kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Can't I get the bottles now?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
We'll do that when we have the money to spare. Because we don't. Enormous bowls worthy of a real... What is this stupid manliness theme? It's funny though. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Yeah, but we haven't met many women, and if we met them, they were not really doing anything, or were just incapacitated in some way. So, but obviously that's to portray what the society is like, right? I don't think that there's much feminism going on. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Oh, those are roadsides, okay. Signs. Oh, there's a entrance here. What's that? Oh, it's a garbage container. But I guess it's locked. Okay. Maybe just not yet. Yeah, maybe. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Your room in the writing. Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. There's so many characters to talk to. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Yeah, looks like it. Shadows on the water, green plants on the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand and greets you.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She subscribes and holds on her hand over the railing. What does the L stand for? RCM, what is that? I'm a little foggy. What gave us away? Well, the insignia. Maybe shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Ooh.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Oh, this reminds me of the Lonely Island song. I'm on a boat. You're on a boat. What do you do? Trying to tell me about the strike. What can you tell me about this lynching? Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
What do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That's a lot of real.
A billion?
20 billion.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
29 years? Did Lonely Island even exist back then? I don't think so.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Yeah, it's sad. It's a sad fate. It truly is. 8% of all cargo in the world. That's a lot of cargo, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm on a boat. When was that? Like 2011 or something? 2010? And my PP in a box? When was that? Ah, you were just testing us. Ah, good. We passed. Yay. 2009. Oh my goodness.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas, Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Probably not. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She raises her brow. Caillou? Oh, I thought we were in Revachol. Spiritual sequel to this game comes out later this month. Hard to believe it's been 10 years already. This has been out for 10 years? Really? Wow. I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
They started making it 10 years ago. When did this come out? Yeah, 2019. 15th of October 2019. Crazy. Well, that's not 10 years. It's more like 7 years. Came out during the pandemic. In October 2019? Well, the pandemic really hit early 2020.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
How do you like
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The bee's knees. Staying up all night playing this for 11 hours straight.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the bit.
Good.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I was slay it. Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus.
I am glad you
Better
see
let
it that
be.
way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this
I believe
precisely?
the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Hmm.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, A member of the board.
Seems like I have no idea about business. Overtime pay. Oh, yes. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Oh, I like that even more. I like democracy. That's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizzazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
They need be forced democracy. Doesn't always work out. Democracy and force can work, but can also not work. The king is king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
You get thrown in the gulag if you forget to go to the polls?
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
That means yes.
Not right now, at least.
That means absolutely yes. Violence did work by reinstating democracy in Germany. Yeah, external violence, of course.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Can't be that bad. Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of local workingmen? A giant leech sucking the life out of Ravishal? Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I don't know.
Why do you think so?
Between Everard and the human leech and Measurehead? This union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it. Sounds like they're all Ravishal. I'm all Ravishal too. To hell with the rest. The good labor man can't fault them for a little corruption.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Let's change
course.
the topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the
Quite a
lynching?
few things, I'm afraid.
She felt silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, so we need our badge number now, so she can share
Of course,
information.
ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
And the name, yeah.
How curious.
Well, if we find the
Why is
badge,
that,
we have the
detective?
name.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My last badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. Didn't remember anything. This world is the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yeah, let's just go for it.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Oh, resources.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst.
Gramps?
Hey, yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie,
I didn't
eat
say that.
the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, no. I haven't said anything like that. Yeah, mildly left-wing, but nothing like that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Let's opt in. Let's build communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
God. You didn't say anything about firing squads.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Alright, I guess we're committed. Can I equip that? Ah, you equip it, and then you can collect bottles. Okay. I was wondering about that. Okay. Let's internalize that. Mazovian socio-economics.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't.
Well, we
let it
don't
show,
have to do
but
what
there
she
is a
wants us
limit
to
to
do.
how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
So we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Could just find my badge. Yeah, just find it. Right. It could be in the ocean for all we know.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Seems smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this. Reality we're in. Can I have
It's
some
what
money?
you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed. I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a good damn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should before even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a male. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. Oh. She's a leech.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling?
Yeah.
No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I heard of billions. Let's do it. Communism.
You're doing it.
Doing it.
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Money. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, ma'am? Help me. I'm poor. I need money to keep living. I guess we... This is the least... impolite one?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them
There
to
we
you.
go. Now we have a
The
place
paper
to
is
stay.
cold and oily to the touch.
10,000. She wouldn't give us 10,000. No.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Asking for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Can I have some more? That would be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me alright? I'm your little pony? Peony? I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. Funny that you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Most likely. It's compromat. You seem smart. Okay, yeah, tell me about the
quite
drug trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? Oh, goodness. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal? And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this? No.
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
We interviewed 2 of them so far. Might be waiting for crucial shipment. Oh yeah, the racist guy was waiting for apples. Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Let's discuss something else.
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Okay.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
What is that rigging? You mean this boat? We'll take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
They attach the main sail to the main mast directly. What else would you attach it to?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Tell me about the reality.
Reality?
Oh, you mean this could knock you out? If you stand here and this sways, that can kill you, I guess. No. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, no, it's not a good time for a reality lowdown, maybe later.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like
Can't
an
retract
acute
them.
case of encephalopathy
I guess
now
you could
that I think
fold
of it.
this up and retract it that way. Because there's no tension on this part. So, I would assume you could fold these mastiffs. And that way retract it. Uh-huh.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we? What times are these? What is this acute encephalopathy? What is? Think of something close to you. What are you? What is this? Spread your hands. Conceptualize an impossible. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
That's an expression, I guess. What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol.
We know that.
A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
It's a lot of talk. Yeah, but the writing is so good. Like, I love this stuff.
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
So we haven't seen any combat yet. There's apparently also combat.
They say it's where the terrible questions of our
There's a
time
lot of dialogue with this lady.
The tensions are highest.
Definitely. Like,
the
other characters didn't have this much dialogue. She's the most dialogue-heavy character we met so far.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
An unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Yeah, we gotta go and pay our debt.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Okay, let's, unlock a new slot. Okay. Spend 1 skill point to unlock a new slot. I'd rather spend my skill points on skills. I'd like to get more empathy, actually. Yep. Okay, let's go pay our debt and then collect some bottles. And then we can go shop for a raincoat. Who spends their skill points on skills? Who's that? We haven't talked to that person yet.
Can I help you?
What about the money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money!
Well?
Here's 130 real. Hope you choke on it. Here it is, sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m. or your door would have been locked electronically.
Ooh. The tabs is put against the metal box installed on the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Okay, so we gotta get 20 real till tomorrow. I'll actually put this back into my inventory. What do we spend the skill point on? 20 real per day, yeah. Oh, you can have a lot of research slots. Well, I guess it's good to have more. Let's have one. Internalize that thought. It's taken a while to finish, yeah. This is real time. Yeah.
Hello again, sweetie.
About your
I
pin.
hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it, you should have it back.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess, I am glad to see it again.
Hey, it's 10 free experience points. He asked you to pay what? Because you insulted him, maybe?
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
I only have to pay 20 a day.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Love. Maybe we can collect bottles in here. Oh, there's another guy. Oh, those are the union guys. It's all about money, you know. Follow Lena's quest. Maybe we just barred ourselves from it because we didn't pawn her pin. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. So he's a Wild Pines worker.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Wake him up? I don't steal his pills. I'm not doing that.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. You're alive. You looked out of the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell him about Wild Pines. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind? He's a strikebreaker, probably. Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees
You
here?
know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Ooh.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Oh no. He got me. There was a convincing yawn. Oh, those voice actors are really good. You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Why are you sleeping?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
We are. The workers. The Union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
I mean, there's no leader.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the Union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
See anything interesting?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X something? So this is all the questions we asked when we woke at the beginning of the game.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
Aww.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me your wild pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going?
The dog lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
It's a total madhouse. I'm not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the Arbor, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some.
Aww.
Wait. No. Oh, it's empty.
Aww.
Sorry to make that up.
That's alright. Thank you so much,
The
man.
dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
He's
in
cute.
Sweet sleep.
I like this guy. Bottle has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid. I want to collect it. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. Yeah. This is not the streets, but I still want it. Maybe I can collect the tear in my room. Ah, yeah. There we go. Nice.
The bed is cold and not particularly
Bed.
inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Bed.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest. Sir.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Not stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Can't blame him. More bottle. 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 That's a lot of bottles you can take. But not this one. Okay, I think we found all the bottles.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Nah. We're not a smoker. Can we sing karaoke? No. Can I steal his tear? Okay, I can't steal bottles in here.
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay, no new dialogue options? Maybe tomorrow. Okay, so there was, oh, look at all the tear we can get. How much is one bottle worth, I wonder? Plastic tear? Oh, it's like... Oh, it's 10 cents. 10 cents a pop. That's good. Let's get more of it. Telekinesis. Nice. Oh, there's more.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
But I guess that's where you would sleep if you didn't have a room.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
A sea monster. What's that? Ah. Okay, I guess we can turn in the tear and see what's in there. Huh. Under the bench by the motor carriage. Wait, there was a thought. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Oh, there, yeah, thank you. Very observant, as always. Let's turn in the tear. Looks like there's not much more. It looks like we collected most of it. Ah, no. Here's a bit more. Maybe the grandma is now talking?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Okay, let's not disturb her. Okay, let's get some tear money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Nice, we have now $5.
With a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Neat. So the raincoat is, what, 4
You see
real?
several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Let's get it. It's 1 endurance.
Here you go.
Good stuff. Esprit de corps. Endurance. That looks so dumb. But okay, yeah, nice. Okay. So, I guess these thoughts will be on hold while you sleep. Okay, so we're supposed to talk to this guy.
Looking for something?
I found this mark. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Someone has to be the unpopular guy. So you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
It has not. Every theory about human race has been disproven by genetics. Actually. So,
people who've studied
that.
these things say that you and me are superior by design.
No.
So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
No. That's not true at all. And yet there are people who still argue like this. And it's been all disproven. It's all been disproven. There's no Übermensch. It's not true. There is no... Genetically, there is no race. A human is a human is a human. Okay. What else have you thought up? I don't want to know. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Yeah, look at him.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Good. Less colonialism. That's a good thing.
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Well, maybe then the superior race isn't all that superior? And your theory is disproven? And it has nothing to do with that at all? It's so stupid. It's so freaking stupid. I already made up my mind. Wanna hear it? I'm not done with this. Why don't you go F yourself? Sure, whatever. I'd rather... Yeah, F yourself.
Don't push your luck. Right?
Oh, I'm pushing it. I'm pushing it all the way down. The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. What a freaking loser. What is even, Esprit de corps, what's that? Ah, okay. Cop culture. Yeah. So we need that when we want to converse with other cops, I guess. Got it. Stop between those trucks down there, Smokes. Go get them. What Smokes? I don't want Smokes. Well, maybe we could use Smokes to haggle. To the stupid, the enemy is at the same time inferior and successful in replacing them, lazy and taking the opportunities and so on. Yeah. It makes no freaking sense. It's... I mean... we know it's all a pretense, but it's difficult to tell sometimes if they are aware.
Kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's try this one again.
Ease into it.
Oh, really?
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
You look sad. What's going on with you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Maybe the full-on, direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
He
Had
pulls
some
his-
good time surfing
okay.
the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. Yeah, we could lead him on. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. I guess we'll try to lead him on a bit.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
No, of course not. Okay, we gotta be straight up. He saw through it right away.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Yeah, he seems like a good dude. He also has lots of tats. Why are you still hanging around? Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Okay, so he's not helping us. Maybe the granny? So many quests. Sing karaoke. Brief with Kim. Wait, we did this. I skilled it up before and we failed the check again. So do I need to pay 20 real today? No, not for today, but tomorrow I have to pay 20. Okay, let's ask them about getting that corpse down. I think we talked to this guy.
Bastards!
Oh, that's the scamp leader.
Right to work.
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. Looks like too much trouble for my taste.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
I want to get into the harbor too. What is this strike? Are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here?
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind a hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Uh-huh, that sounded suspicious.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing. Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
He's tense.
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup and open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of
We are not
expertise.
picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Yeah, maybe he was hired.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I've been thrown out of several bars.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He's lying. He is lying. GRIH. So who will help us to get that corpse down? The Greater Revachol Industry Harbor.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Can you give me some money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Aww. Try to catch it.
The coin
No.
merrily slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM.
A whole
We're in
real.
the same branch, you and I. Humans, I
Yes.
mean.
That's
not
10
slithering
bottles.
scabs. Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You should try it sometime, yeah. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Okay, so who do we talk to get that body down there? In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Oh, we want to be up here. There's money. How do I get up there? Ah, through here and then... Or maybe we gotta get through there and then go like this? I don't know. He also has tattoos. Lots of them.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first? What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Okay. Al-Ghul? Is my smell really that bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree. Yeah.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am the police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job. Please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
But that argument too. Like, those were accomplishments by very few individuals. That's not... If there was a race, like if there were human races, those wouldn't be accomplishments of those races. I don't know how any of that works. That's my point. I couldn't replicate any of the things he listed. And neither could most of you. So,
you dominated
what's the argument there?
Cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted.
It's so painful to listen to this crap.
And with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. Yeah, that's not happening. You're right about all this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. I can't just accuse him. He's not gonna be happy about that. I could tell him that I need him to move a little bit.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Okay, yeah, this is
We
going
still
nowhere.
need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
But this guy doesn't seem to be, like... He doesn't... Can't really argue with him. He's a bit stubborn.
As we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Well, I won't say this because I don't agree with him. The only coincidental relation between looks, like skin tone, hair color, and so on, and intellectual achievements are the different stages of education in different parts of the world. More or less, yeah, like the resources you have access to. That's what it is. Like, in theory, if I had the intellect, I could go to a German university and learn how to build a missile. In theory. And someone from another part of the world maybe doesn't have access to those resources. Even if they are more intelligent than I am. Not because they are American, yeah. That's not how that works. I could, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna say, oh yeah. Whatever you say, man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
There are people who actually believe in this kind of stuff.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to
I haven't heard this before.
homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
You serve the Union. Know anything about this mug? Oh,
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The
Hey, Camber.
race
Welcome.
enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, I don't like him much. He's so full of crap. Welcome
There
back.
must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You still serve them?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Individualism is my jam. Communism is pretty cool. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Can't even define his race. Yeah.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Oh no, disco. The greatest shame of my race. Like, what? This is so stupid.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
This is so... the characters are written so freaking well. Like, I hate this guy so much. I can't stand him. Same as the racist trolley driver. I hate him. They are written so well. Like, I can't stand them. I hate talking to them. I hate this. I want this to be over. It's so good. I just don't want to talk to this idiot anymore. He's so full of bullcrap. And ideology is even further away from races than genetics. Ideology can change, your genetic makeup cannot. A pig doesn't become a cow, but a communist can become a Democrat in relation to the previous thing. Yeah, of course. Narratives, ideas, they are not determined. I mean, your genetics are determined. You can't change those, yeah. Axel Foley, Beverly Hills Cop. I don't think so. Who are the Seminoles? We know who those are. I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you could take the body down yourself, maybe? Wonderful. We're done with this line of inquiry.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
He looks at the bottom behind him, and the tattoos on his face move to reveal the smallest of smiles.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. How do you know there will be a next racist?
Always is.
Yes, that's the thing.
Race is reality.
It's not.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Okay, the song is called that. Okay.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
That's just... what? That's just stupid. It's just stupid bullcrap. A noble cranium? You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand. So which one does he want to hear? This will make him say, "Oh, you're weak. You're not worthy." And this will be like, "Oh yeah, you're so pathetic. You're so weak. I'm so much better than you. I don't have to do what you tell me." So you can't win with this guy. Maybe say nothing?
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years there is need for a servile homunculus.
I don't want to attack this guy. I believe he would kill me probably. I don't have a gun. Like, Kim has a gun. So what do we do now?
Yes?
What do? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that actually.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh yeah, the Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
It's Firewalker. I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm. I think I have had a heart attack. I've lost my memory, all of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me?
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
They're making fun of me, obviously. So you see it too, that my body is to become the last torch in the darkness.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems? And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of it.
Oh, that's very, calming.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
It's so relatable. Words.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Isn't there anything you can do
What?
for me?
You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you, just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Life is a sexually transmitted disease with a 100% mortality rate. Yes. Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Did you connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from Whirlingen Rags.
All right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You quit your job? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash? Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me? What?
No, not me.
It wasn't her. Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It
So
just
someone...
might take a while.
Okay, so it could be anyone, or someone who owns a phone.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I am the authority. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Thought it was hanging there for 1 week. I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Back off. Push on.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well.
Such
Others
a different
do it more
route.
casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun? We know about the gun.
Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it? So it seems like he was pretty full of himself before his breakdown.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Should have killed myself? No. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. What happened to my gun?
Me neither. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things. You know, my paperwork ended up in the trash.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Legit.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Wanna grab a cup of... No. I'm not gonna ask her that.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From us, maybe?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone
No,
else.
she's talking about us.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
So maybe he was making advances towards her? Did you try to hit on a woman in the very beginning? No, no, no. We didn't try that. we didn't hit on anyone so far.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Do you want to grab a cup of... No, we don't.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Okay. Our high empathy stat is finally paying off.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
You're mad at me. Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Skua? What Skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do we always end up screwing everything up? Yeah, let's pity ourselves a little bit.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Glued to the karaoke machine. What a poor lady. She should have quit earlier. Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Good job, us. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
It's not so bad. Sounds intense. I'm sorry. We're the sorry cop, right? Let's say we're sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Threatening to sing karaoke.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Just loosen up a little, don't you ever party? Oh my goodness. Truly sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the O.O.? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular
Which
song.
one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Alright. Thanks for talking.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Okay. What up next? Oh, we have a skill point. Let's put another one in empathy and try the lorry driver again. Because I can't accept that we failed 2 times already, despite empathy being our best skill. Nope, not him. Him.
Hello again, my man. What's on your
Yo,
mind?
my man.
Eyes,
Finally!
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
I just told a hot German goth that I am transcendental agnostic fundamentalist. Was that disco or am I cooked? Depends on what you want to achieve and welcome in CDR Darjeeling. I have no idea. I don't know the hot German goth you're referring to, so I don't know what they think. But most people don't appreciate when others are pretentious. I mean, if you did elaborate on what that means to you, then that's cool. But if you're just throwing terms around, it's like, okay, get out of here. Not meaning to be rude. It's just how most people react to people who throw terms around, not knowing what they mean. Should understand it with dialectic Hegelian goals be jumping like that? Okay. I don't know. I don't know who she is, so I can't tell. People tend to be quite unique. I know. The road continues for miles, flowing together with... Oh no, he just read that to us. Oh, where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
I'm a cop, I can fix anything. Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
I mean, there's this... When you miss someone, there's almost this Vorfreude. I don't think there's an English term for Vorfreude. Like, looking forward to. But that doesn't really cut it. But when you're just excited to see them again.
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
They were talking about an ex, so...
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Apricots. I miss my gun, I lost it. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
He's cool. Oh, he's my favorite character in the game so far. I like him. Okay, so how do we get this stupid corpse down that tree? Running out of time for today. In-game and in real life. Only one more hour. I kind of want to save Scum and talk to the big racist guy. How do I make him get that corpse down there? Measurehead. Quick save.
Your race descent has only worsened.
28% isn't that awful.
You have really let yourself go.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. You don't have to. Oh, okay.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Yeah, he loves talking. I don't want to do that. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
So yeah, he thought we would be an actual racist for a second, I guess.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
We're very communist. We're very sorry, cop, and very communist. We have a little bit of honor, though.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A,
We have to listen to
the
this now?
heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
No.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Yeah. Because all of this makes so much sense.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
So I learned about this actually, like, they are obviously referring to Eastern Asians being lactose intolerant. And what is actually the case is, by default, humans were lactose intolerant. Like, because milk is only for babies. That's just throughout all species. Milk is for babies, not for adults. But in those cultures where the people started to drink milk as adults, it seems like those individuals who could process milk through their digestion, they had somewhat of a nutritional advantage because they got more, more protein intake. So they got more sustenance and therefore could propagate themselves more than those who didn't have this advantage. So this argument that lactose intolerance is a degeneracy is not true. It's absolutely not true. It's a mutation, basically. Lactose tolerance is a mutation, is what I meant to say.
A receding genetic pool has led the Mound on reprehensible street parades. In Mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Exactly, are the Mon? I don't freaking care.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo.
Oh, he's a hypocrite. I bet he's boozing all the time. These kinds of people are hypocrites.
And even the North Königsteiners all have type A race propensities.
Mm-hmm.
The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
This is so well written. Like, I hate him so much. I don't want to listen to any of this garbage.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat, which in turn only produces more sebum.
This is okay, but this is so good because it just shows how ridiculous racism is. Like, how dull the arguments are, how stupid racism is. So it's neat.
As proven by the Mound and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagites are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty of the mystery. Can I say what the pickup line choice on the beginning? Yeah, sure you can share, because I will forget before I play this, before I do the second run of this.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
I didn't listen to one word he said, I just...
Nature was not capable of more.
Yeah.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
You can say, I want to have a F with you. I was laughing. Yeah, no, I didn't get to that option, I think. But there was a line where you could hit on her, like, you wanna something like, can I join you when you in your room or something like that.
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish. like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the grad people have undergone for drinking al ghul and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
This is how racists actually argue. This is good stuff.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Not 2,000 years?
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. The revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders, not all the people of Revachol. Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to
Let's not start an argument with him. Let's not discuss with him. Just let him
literally
talk.
an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are torture
I stopped listening a while ago.
to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me. Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
It gets dumber as you go. It's like, it gets even dumber.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey.
Oh my goodness.
All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
But they deliberately make it more and more ridiculous. Just to show, like, oh, he's just such a moron. This guy is such a moron.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic science.
So I just imagine right now, someone who actually believes in all the racist BS in real life plays this and is like, oh yeah, this dude is cool. Like, he knows stuff. Yeah, I totally agree. And they don't realize how absolutely moronic this is. And they're just like, yeah. Let's vote MAGA. So freaking dumb. I love it. I mean, it's really painful to listen to, but it's funny. It's really funny. Yeah,
The
hit me.
Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Semenes with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Semenese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Semenese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Semenese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
Well, does it present all ideologies equally? I don't know. I mean, you can align with all of them, but I think it's actually I feel like the game is quite opinionated. Like, I don't feel like they are not trying to promote right-wing ideologies and racism here. Like, this is a satire. They are mocking racism with this character. Like, this guy is a caricature. So, I would assume that whoever wrote this is more leaning to a, what is the word I'm looking for? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but that's how this character is written. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, just like real racism. Like real racists argue about their ideology. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. It has there's no science to it. It's just made up nonsense. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it presents ideologies equally. I don't think that. It's a lot of people would say this game is woke.
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious.
No, I mean,
it's always its dark.
That's what I mean.
Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the rasotype now?
That's what I meant, right? If a real-life racist played this game and encountered this character and was like, "Oh yeah, this is great, I love this guy, this is so cool, I think, like, I agree to everything he says." And, not realizing, this is a caricature, it's mocking racism. Right, that's what I meant.
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
Now I've been through all the races, all the types. Do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing.
Really?
To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
I have to solve the mystery of racism. How do I word the mystery? Second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
We have to internalize racism. I don't want to do that. I don't want to internalize this garbage. Can we get this done another way? I don't want to internalize that.
I cannot possibly imagine.
So, the other way would be to knock him out.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Let's go over the funky race
There
classification.
is nothing fun. I cannot possibly imagine what...
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Let's knock him out.
Promising race pupil return.
No, I will not. I will not internalize that. Did we succeed? Did we freaking succeed?
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage.
Ouch.
You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh, goodness.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
That's not good. We might have perforated his respiratory
He's
thingy.
open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Maybe we can't perform a 360 flying spin kick, so let's do a right hook. Oh boy.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Wiggle yourself loose. Never.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Try again. Okay.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. The man is reeling. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the...
Okay, this is not gonna work. Let's think, which is probably stupid, but let's think.
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
Okay. Okay, that was it. Okay.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno, press the button. Welcome to Ravishall. I'm sorry I didn't want to do this. Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Okay. Let's save that.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
He's the one trying to provoke me. I was trying to assert my dominance over him. I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero. How else are we gonna get through the gates? Can't promise that. I might attack him again. I'd like either of these options. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are
Yes,
here
we
to
are.
solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is. There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Yeah.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
I'm a real radical. Mr. Reasonable, someone's gotta keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you.
I can't disagree with that, Ghost Bear.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Fighting racism and fascism, yeah. It's kind of necessary. Because people who are racists and fascists, they openly state, like, if I get the chance, I will do everything I can to subtract you from the population. So, yeah, and you gotta fight that. First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience? Never talk, sign me up for a passport. No, I'm too fiery for this watercolor ideology. I'm trying to develop more extreme and interesting opinions.
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
True, but sometimes you have to break the status quo to make room for that. And I think that's sadly the case too often. Because repression and subduing they exist. And sometimes you have to break those before you can make progress. What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk,
Yeah.
tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now.
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Always, but it's not black and white.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress. The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Amen. There we have it. Thank you. Yes.
It's also post-industrial.
Yes.
Post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I don't know what he means with that. Post-ideological I get, but why post-sexual? Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now. Opt-in. Sadly, incremental changes are only necessary for peaceful, non-extreme changes. Violent takeovers can conclude in very short time. Yeah, it's not a black and white kind of deal. Okay, I guess I'll go with that.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Well, let's get there
That's
eventually,
right.
yeah.
Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
So much. This is good stuff. I so like this game. I think this is the best writing in any game I've ever encountered. This is amazing. Come on, get down. Get down, get down, get down. But as much as I enjoy it, I'm afraid I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. Studio is no more. But they have a follow-up project, don't they? Let me see. No? Zero Paradise. Oh, no, that will come out May 21st. Ex-developers making 4 games while suing each other. So here is more from ZAUM Studio. Zero Paradise.
There's one thing I still don't...
It has a similar style. Will come out on May 21st. Hey, Star Shadow. All people who actually made this game were forced out and the company name was stolen, so it's the same studio name, but not actually the same people. Oh, that's sad. The one from ZAUM is from the bad people who took the IP in a hostile manner. Oh, yeah. I am very much for many of the proposed actions and solutions in this game story, but they seem to be tiptoeing too much around the sensitives of their opponents. Well, I do that as a player, I feel. Like, you can be very insensitive. Okay. And ZAUM is Russian, which translates za for an mind. And mind. I had stream open, but I'm not watching because I haven't played this yet. Ah, and do want to... I think you would like this one, yeah. If you like reading and storytelling. Okay, yeah, that's sad that the actual studio is done for. But sometimes it's like, could they live up to this? I don't know. I mean, I haven't played through it, so I can't really talk too much about it, but it seems like a pretty darn good game. I'll post all the sequels in your Discord. Okay. We need to find Or raid target. Mouse PI. Brave New Wonders. Hmm. Spiritual successors. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh my goodness. Amukus. Amukus.
Bye.
That is disco. Bye, Crazy. Could rate the other person playing. How far are they? Disco. Elysium. They fixed up the place and everything, so there wouldn't be spoilers, kinda. Spoilers. Oh, that's too spoilery for me. I'm gonna rate Edge. He's playing something called Brave New Wonders. That sounds dystopian, because it sounds like Brave New World. I don't know. Or well, no, you know what? I know. Let's rate Edge. He's cool. But yeah, I'm afraid of spoilers if I rate into that other person, because it seems like they are a bit ahead. And I obviously want to play more of this. I will. Probably not tomorrow, but definitely next week. Yeah, this game is amazing. Absolutely amazing game. And I guess after like 8 hours, I can say like I was enjoying myself a lot. If the writing keeps up that pace, and yeah, it's amazing. Can't say anything else. I just loved every second of this. I mean, if I wasn't super tired, I would keep playing, but I didn't get much sleep last night. So yeah, I'm just gonna go to bed, crash out, take the new meds I have that don't work. I'd hope they work tonight. And then I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Bye, you guys. I love you. Have a good one.